I'm so hungry.
Thank you. Blessings of Mistara upon ye.
You really fought that Imperial creature in the sky over the Imperial City? Count Umbra. You too.
I just can't sleep. I lie down and close my eyes, but I can't stop thinking about it. Goodbye. Farewell.
What can I do for you? Be seeing you.
I can eat for a day. Thank you. Blessings of Standard upon
Timothy LaRue. Be seeing you. Well met. I've gone. The new owner must have been knocked on the head. Talks all sorts of rot. Bye.
You look like a shrewd businessman.
Bruh. Are you serious? This was... 8 minutes of silence. You guys didn't say anything until just now? Bro. You gotta notify me sooner than that.
Good to see you.
I wasn't saying anything at all. You didn't find that the least bit suspicious? Oh, here he is. Wake up, buddy. I gotta talk to you.
I can eat for a day. Well, despite everything. Blessings of Akatosh upon you.
Prince, Venno, Bobtail Entertainment, thank you for being here. Bobtail says, Jar Jar my Mickey Mouse YouTube poop just recently hit over 20k views. Excellent. $20,000 views. I remember when my first video, well, I actually don't remember which video it was, but I do remember the excitement that I felt when one of my videos reached 20,000 views. That was very exciting. Okay, there's his bedroll. Now where is he? Where's the beggar? I found the bedroll, but where's the beggar? Did the beggar die or something? Is he no longer among us? Alright, I'm just gonna wait next to his bedroll and see if he shows up or something. Xavier's animation says we're saying it. I know you were saying it, but like you didn't say it earlier, no. Blood Grievous says, who are all these people? Where's Lord of War? Where is Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi? Look, it's 10 minutes. Literally 10 minutes have passed. They don't instantly show up as soon as I start streaming.
Oh, it's you.
I already talked to Cosmos the Chief. Where is the other beggar?
Greetings, Dunmer.
Except everyone here.
Does anyone see City Swimmer? Is he gliding beneath the silver water? Is he creeping round a corner, hugging a wall, silent as a shadow in the dark? No, I am here. I stand proud before you, City Swimmer, trainer of the prospective sneaker, the sly sliding unseen.
Right.
You've got a lot. What? You have not eyes to see? The castle, of course. What? Bye.
Bye.
Hail. How are you? What can I do? Bye.
This is the beggar. But there's another one in this city. And I can't find it.
You've got some nimble fingers. What have you been getting into?
Anybody see any of these beggars around here? I'm looking for all the beggars, but I can't find them. I cannot find the second one in this city. Bobtail says literally right there. Yeah, well, that one. I already talked to that one. I need to talk to the other one. There's another beggar around here. It's supposed to be around here, but I can't find it. Alright, I'm gonna wait again. Not Apple Cutie says, Jar Jar, there's a twin of you called Raj Raj. When he was born, he was taken away to the opposite America that you live in. Very interesting. I think he's dead or something, because he never returns to his bedroll. I think that beggar no longer exists or something. He's dead and his body despawned. Alright. Okay, so the next one would be Jorek the Outcast in South Bruma. And then Fetid Joff Nild Northwest Bruma. So Outcast, okay, so Bruma is next. We go to Bruma. Oh, there he is. Hey.
One more coin.
I need to talk to you.
Thank you.
Here's a coin. All right.
Blessings of Julianus upon
Talk
ye.
to him, but I had already talked to him at some point. So.
How goes it?
I'm
Good
just
day.
looking for all the beggars.
I've heard that Orentus Falvius at the chapel can conjure up creatures.
Oh, that's very interesting. I can do that too.
Goodbye.
Perhaps I'll have to read it as well. Take it. Morning. Heard any news from the other provinces? Nothing I'd like to talk about. Safe travel. Do you think the attack will come soon, sir? Do you think the attack will come soon, sir?
Attack? Oh, this is Bruma. Yeah, they're getting prepared for the Oblivion attack.
If I ever got a hold of one of them, I'd put them in the fire. Like the old
Xavier's animation says, how do you all feel about TikTok and CapCut being back? Back? Like what? They were banned for one day? Is that what happened with that? Does anyone have any news on that front? Were they gone for literally just one day? Everyone was crying about TikTok like it was going to be the end of the world, and TikTok is back now. CapCut was banned, but why was CapCut banned? $10 hours of being banned. Wait. Only TikTok was unbanned, but CapCut wasn't? What was wrong with CapCut? What was the problem with CapCut? Why was... Okay, I already talked to you. Is that the beggar?
Me children are...
Ah,
Please
there he
be...
is.
Hey, you're... Thank...
Alright, I found the beggars in Bruma.
Blessings of Archay upon you.
Now it's time to go to the next city. I need to find... Brucius the Orphan sweeps in Shaden Hall, and Luckless Lucina in Shaden Hall. Alright. So Shaden Hall is next. Carnage says TikTok was actually unbanned. That's good. Emperor Palpatine says TikTok was never going to be banned. I think it's a big moneymaker. Yeah, I mean, maybe, possibly. We'll see what happens, I guess.
Please be
There you go.
blessings
Alright.
of the shadow
So I
upon
talked
you.
to that guy. And there's another guy around here somewhere. Two beggars in every single city.
What's done is done. Hello again, sir. Hello there.
Wait a second. Isn't that the same lady? I just walked past this lady,
Good
didn't I?
night's sleep knowing it was out there.
She looks exactly the same. I could die standing on this place right here. Oh.
What?
Oh, he's not a beggar.
I heard.
I thought
Hi.
he was. Look at how he's dressed.
Greetings, Imperial.
Isn't that abandoned house a bit spooky?
I don't even like to walk by.
You've got some nimble fingers. What have you been getting into?
Everybody's pockets, ma'am. Alright, where's the other beggar? How come I can only ever find one beggar, and the other one's just not here? Oh, look, I heard her. Alright, I'm gonna wait right here, and I'm gonna see if he shows up. He's not even here. Did that beggar die too or something? That's crazy. He better be around here. And if he's not, he better be dead. Because I need to talk to him. I need to give him a coin. Oh! She's right here.
Please be generous.
Okay, I have already talked
Thank
to her, but here's a coin anyway.
Blessings of Julianus upon ye.
Okay, now she sounds old all of a sudden. Alright, now I need to go see Nermus the Mooch in Coral and Lazy Casloan in southwest of Coral. Okay. Nermus the Mooch in Coral. Right here. The dog's body's still sitting there. Why are the graveyards always so poorly kept? Okay, here's Nermus the Mooch. Hey, wake up.
One more coin. I saw you run. I'll leave. Thank.
There's a coin for you. Alright, I
Blessings
gotta go
of
find the other one. The other one should be asleep as well, so it should be pretty easy to find. Alright, where's the other one? Located southwest wall, tower, coral. He has swamp fever. Okay, lazy Kaslawan. Southwest. So he should be right about there. He should be over here. Ah, there he is. Hey, get up. I gotta talk to you.
I'm saving up enough for some
Medicine. Good.
Thank.
There you go. Grimlock, yo, what's going on?
Blessings of Akatosh upon you.
Alright. So, the next one I need to visit is Frolov the Faker. Elven's Garden District of the Imperial City. Simplicia the Slow in the Market District. I think I talked to her already. Oh, there's 5 of them in the Imperial City. Ugh. So I gotta go to the Elven Gardens District. Find that guy. Those are probably the only beggars I actually haven't spoken to, are the ones that are in the Imperial City. I've only talked to a few of them, probably. I gotta find this guy.
Speak.
Beggars? We got any beggars around here? Babalala the Faker? Whatever his name is. Somewhere around here. Oh, there he is. Found him.
Please be generous.
Okay, I've talked to him before. Alright. Now the next one. The next one I have to find is Simplicia the Slow. Sleeps behind a fighting chance. Okay. I'm like 99% sure I've already talked to her, but I gotta talk to her anyways, just to be sure. If she's still alive. There's a chance that she's dead. I've killed a lot of people in this city, so...
Get your black horse courier here.
Definitely a good chance that she's no longer alive. Not in her bed. But it is daytime, so she should be around here somewhere. knowledge and defenses. Why are you still playing this comedy simulator? Because I haven't finished my playthrough yet. You know, I've never actually... I played this game a lot when I was younger, but I never actually played the whole game through. So, in this playthrough, I'm actually going to play... I plan on actually playing it all the way through. Beggar? Beggars? No beggars.
Oh, hello.
Hello. The beggars.
So I'm going to
Alright, I'm just going to wait behind a fighting chance and see if I can find her. See if she comes back to her
the last to
bedroom.
read today's Black Horse.
But if she doesn't show up, then there's a good possibility that she's already dead. Master Black says, has Jar Jar ever tried MLP characters meeting Palpatine? What's MLP? Alright, I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's not alive anymore or something. I didn't see her all over. I looked all over this place. I didn't see her. Pretty sure that beggar is dead. She's gotta be. There's no way she's not. Because otherwise she would be here. So, next one is No Coins Dranius. Sleeps behind some house in Talos Plaza District. So, the Talos Plaza District is next. My mic is super low.
What is it, citizen?
Is there something wrong with my mic?
How are you?
MLP. Oh, My Little Pony, yeah. Okay, I see. Well, people would have to vote for that. Go over to, if you wanted to see whatever video idea you have, if you want to see that come to a reality, you need to go over to the community tab and you need to vote on what the next video is going to be. And top comment gets to be in the next poll. So if you got a good idea, you should tell other people, and if they vote for it, then... Aha! Found him! Hey, Mr. No Coins.
Please be generous.
Alright, I've already talked to this guy too.
Blessings of Julianus upon me.
Alright, what's next? Ragbag Buntara Temple District. He has swamp fever. There it is.
This had better be good.
Hey, you seen any beggars around here? Or her.
I'm only asking for enough to feed me kids.
Oh, I talked to her
Thanks.
too.
Blessings of Mystara upon ye.
Thanks. Alright. Puny Ancus sleeps behind Metherdill's house in Waterfront District. Puny Ancus. Alright. Waterfront District.
It is a privilege to see you again.
Huh, thanks. What are you doing here? What are you doing in front of my Thieves Guild headquarters?
See anything you like?
She's got a shop?
Farewell. May the
guess
roads carry you safely in your journeys.
Alright, get up, get up, get up. I gotta talk to you.
I can eat for a day with a single coin.
Don't worry, I got you. Alright, I've already talked to this guy too.
Blessings of the shadow upon ye.
Alright, next. D the Scallywag. Five Claws Lodge. Sleeps west of the Five Claws Lodge in Leowin. Alright. So Leowin is next. West of the Five Claws Lodge. Oh, well, that didn't work. Alright, Five Claws Lodge in Leowin. Is this the Five Claws? Yeah, it is. So he should be around here somewhere. Oh, here he is. Well, there's his bed. But where is he? There he is!
Please be generous.
Alright. I already talked to this guy, too.
Blessings of Stendar upon ye.
So which one haven't I talked to? Okay, Rancid, Raddirsha, southwest of the Mages Guild in Leowin. Alright. So you're nearby the Mages Guild. Rancid. Radira. Somewhere. Ah, I found his cot. Where's the Rancid guy? Well, I guess I'll just wait.
Have pity. I'm only at Count Leowin create.
Alright, I've already talked to her.
Blessings of Arche upon ye.
Alright. Next person. Nigadius the Needy. I have already spoken to that guy. Foul Fagus. Southwest of... I think this is the last guy that I haven't seen. Foul Fagus. Southeast of the Westweald Inn in Skingrad. Skingrad. Foul Fagus.
so hungry.
Nicodeus the Needy.
Blackwood Company.
You know what's going on?
Right.
Have you guys seen this guy? Would they name any character this in Elder Scrolls 6? Probably not. Probably not. Alright, where's the last beggar?
Hi there.
Agnet the Pickled?
Not so loud, please. Well, Gaston Cyrilli.
Gaston.
Good day.
Look at this, they just leave the wine out in the rain. Oh, here's the last one.
What can eat for it? That Dennis Artillion is a little too full of himself.
That should be all the beggars, right? There shouldn't be any more. That's all. That should be all of them. The only one I think that I may not have found is the one on the dock. Actually, Wretched Aya is the one I think I may have not seen yet. I have to backtrack because there was only one that I couldn't find. I found everyone else. I think it's Wretched Aya or Imus the... No, I think I found this guy actually. Yeah, Wretched Aya is the one that I'm looking for. The one with collie wobbles. The Lonely Suitor Lodge. Southwest of the Lonely Suitor Lodge, Main Gate, Breville. Main Gate, Breville. Oops. Down. Lonely Suitor Lodge. Youngling Slayer says, how far are you in the game?
Have pity on an old war veteran.
Here's one of them. Yeah, the other one is the one I couldn't find. I need to find the Lonely Suitor Lodge. Is the fair deal. I am probably... I think I finished like 65% of the game so far. I think. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know how many quests there are in Oblivion, but I completed the Mages Guild, I completed the Dark Brotherhood, I completed the Thieves Guild, I completed the Fighters Guild, I completed the Arena, I'm the Grand Champion, I defeated the forces...
Good to see you.
Oh, that's the wrong lady. I defeated the forces in,
You've got quite the silver tongue.
So I defeated, you know, the... What's it called? The other domain, the strange door. This is the bedroll. This is her bedroll. But I haven't seen her though. I'm kind of nervous that maybe she's not alive anymore. I'll just wait. And I've completed I think most of the main quest, but I don't know, because I think this is the furthest I've ever gone in the main quest. And I've completed a bunch of side quests along the way. Maybe she's inside.
Hail!
No. I'm not seeing her. I think she's gotta be dead or something. Master Black says, Jar Jar, have you ever considered making a trailer for your YouTube channel, like showing your poop videos and your stream recording so more people can show up here? Yeah, I guess so, but I mean, most of the time for my trailer video, I just feature a recent video that I made. And I've thought about making some videos for that, but I don't know.
Greetings, listener. Come close and I will share with you the information I have garnered. For someone has prayed to the Night Mother yet again. The Dark Brotherhood must seek out an Imperial named Camilla. She has need of our services, and we are only too happy to oblige. Your speaker should look for this person in the mead hall known as Thirsk, on the Nord Isle of Solstheim.
Youngling Slayer says, any plans on playing something similar after this game?
Deliver this information to your
Cad Bane bought me Skyrim,
so that the will of Sithis may be
so I think I'll probably play Skyrim. Alright, I think that I'm gonna go back to the one lady and see if I've talked to all of that. I don't really know how to complete this quest otherwise.
You have my ear, citizen.
Me too. Blessings of Akut.
Cause I've already talked. I think I'm pretty sure.
It's my pleasure. Someone. You have seen the beggars. You have, I hope, used. Now I can help you to improve those powers, to help make lives better. Knowledge.
That you can't even train me anything. All right.
Bye.
Goodbye. Thanks for nothing. I went to talk to every beggar in Cyrodiil, and for what? Also, this one should be done. I don't know why this quest has not been completed, but this one should be done. I've already bought everything for Battlehorn Castle. I don't know why the quest isn't finished. It doesn't make any sense to me. Rimlock says you need to go to Battlehorn Castle. I did. I guess I need to go. Maybe, is there a certain place I have to stand at Battlehorn Castle? Because I went there, I walked through the place to look at the upgrades that I got for it, and it still didn't count the quest as being completed, and I have no idea why. Okay, that didn't work. Do they have to be empty soul gems or something? Maybe some of these guys will have it. Handwritten note. Ooh. Man, these guys are pushovers. There's nothing in here. didn't last long, did it?
I'm supposed to be impressed.
I should go through that other door first and see if there's anyone over here. I'm walking in circles now. Straight ahead. Nope, that's the inner sanctum. I want to go to this direction. Ah, there it is.
Well met.
Ah, Fiona.
Have a look at my wares. You don't expect me to... You got... That's more... A fine transaction. You drive up. That's more than I would usually pay. Excellent. That's... You've got a great deal there. A fine That's more than I would usually... That's a good deal. That's... You... That seems... That... Be seeing you.
Never been to Quickwater Cave before.
Hello?
Oh, whoa.
Who's there?
Hey, chill, relax. I'm not here to hurt you, unless, of course, that's what you intend to do to me. In which case, be prepared. Oh yeah? You think that's a good idea? Idiots. Attacking me for no reason. Experimentation. Yeah. I love these things. Oh, he didn't last long. Not a very big cave, is it? Oh, it is. Oh, it goes over here. Relax there, Mr. Ogre. Ooh, a flawed diamond. There's mushrooms underwater. These mushrooms are growing underwater. I thought there would be something else. I guess there's probably something for a quest. That's probably why there's nothing here. Yeah, kind of strange. I got 600 weight left to carry things, so I think I could probably close an Oblivion gate. Oh, it broke. My sword broke. What happens if I use this on? Oh, he got hit by an arrow. His ally killed him. I was like, what? Where did that come from? raid. Oh, I love bread. I wish I could have bread. I am Oh, look at all these dudes. Look at all the dudes we got. Oh, we got a whole family of supers. There's a staff. He had a staff in his hand. Where'd it go? Ah, whatever. Oh, here it is. probably just take whatever I get. Fire damage? Alright, that's fine. It's fine. I'll take it. Another day, another Oblivion gate. Oh, that could have been bad.
Who will help an old beggar?
Who will help an old beggar? Who will help an old beggar?
Well met. Let's do business. That's more than I would use. You. That's a fair deal. A fine transaction. That's a fair deal. A good... You've made a good bit... That... An excellent bargain. You've got it. You've made a good... That's... Come back and see.
Thank you very much.
Be seeing you.
Alright, I gotta drop off this sanguine rose at my house. Because I really don't have any use for it. It's a nice artifact, but not really worth keeping. Oh, my house is right here.
Hello again, sir.
Grimlock says there's a dungeon in Battlehorn Castle. Oh, okay. I'll go check it out. That'll be the next thing I'll go to check out. Battlehorn Castle.
This came for you, sir.
A note! Alright, quest updated. Finally got an update. An ancient Dwemer forge in Battlehorn Castle for 3,000 gold. Alright, we can do that. 3,000 gold? Definitely within my price range.
You have my ear, citizen.
Also, I need... Another thing I haven't done is the Aelid artifact quest.
You look... Whatever you... What can I interest you in? Come by.
Let's see, where's the forge? What's the forge allow me to do?
You look like some... It's my pleasure. Let me take a look at what... Good day.
What is it?
Fighting's easy, just leave.
It's in the basement, right?
How about mixing up some potions? You look like quite the alchemist. Oh, hello. You're the Divine Crusader.
I hope I can... Sure. Oh.
What can I do? There are some things... You've brought me... Certainly.
Alright, where's the forge? We're behind a target block in the basement. Behind here? Is it right here? Is there like some kind of... Oh, here it is. Look, it's a lich. It's a glowing skeleton. Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on now. What's this? A crystal? Are there fish in this water here? I don't see any fish. Lord Kane's shield. Alright, where's the... Bro, what'd you do with the sword? What did this guy do with the sword? He only dropped the shield. Bro, where's the sword? That's crazy. I may have to load it back in. I can't. Where is the sword? Stupid skeleton had a sword. Now it's this. Oh, here it is. What's this sword? Fire damage, 25 points. That's pretty good. Absorb fatigue. I mean, it's alright. Let's see. $25 damage. It's not even better than the sword I made. Like, it's barely better. Is that all that's down here? Just a couple of ghosts? Ooh, some Barla stones. Oh, look, here's another one. That's all that's down here? Oh, come on. There's gotta be more than this. But where's the forge? I paid to put a... I paid the one guy for a forge. Where's the forge?
You're the Divine Crusader.
Yeah, I'm the Crusader. Look at this place. Delicious food. Ooh, a deer. A fresh deer with some venison. Oh, read the note. Alright, where's the forge?
How about mixing up some potions? You look like quite the alchemist.
Oh look, I even got a lady here. This castle isn't filled with nothing but men. We have women here to help repopulate the castle. Oops. I don't need that. Hey, wake up. Wake up. I gotta talk to you.
What is it?
Create a trophy.
What can I...
Make... Ooh. Make a stuffed troll.
You don't have the item.
Oh. What about a stuffed bear?
You don't have...
Oh. What about a stuffed wolf?
You don't...
What about a...
You don't...
Oh. What about
You don't...
What about...
You don't...
Oh, I don't have anything. Never
Goodbye.
mind. You said it's outside?
You can find Caerbolette growing in caves. Set to mark the place someone has done.
Oh. What's it do, though? So it increases my armor, but my armor is already at 100, so it doesn't matter? Okay. I mean, that's cool, I guess. I mean, that's kind of cool, I guess, but, you know, what can I really do with that?
You've got some nimble fingers. You wear the shadows.
Oh, this is,
My house. Armand, they... Shadow hide you.
Youngling Slayer says, if only we had women in real life too. That's true. Unfortunately, Padme has ceased to
A pleasure to
exist.
speak with you. Let's do business.
I'm just gonna sell it. Do I need this? Do I need this sword for anything? Because I think I'm just gonna sell it. Because there's really no point in keeping it.
A good price for a good customer.
It really doesn't do it. Like this shield, this is worthless. I don't need this. It doesn't have any kind of power to it. I think I'm gonna get rid of this too. Yeah. I'm just gonna sell it. It's not better than any other sword I can have. So it's kind of pointless to keep around.
And
there you go. There, you can have the note too. You have a handwritten note, Lord Calvin's will. You can have this. No, we'll keep the parchments. I need the parchments. Taxidermy needs list, wine ingredient list. There you go.
thank you.
Thank you.
Goodbye. Well met.
Well met. Well met. Alright. I need a black soul gem. This is what I need. I need a black soul gem. Where can I go to find this? That's the question, is where can I go to get something like this? You know what? I'm gonna close this Oblivion gate, but I'm not gonna spend too much time there. I'm just gonna run through and take the stone. Just gonna run on through, take the stone and get out. Oh, of course, it's this one. This one probably, I think this one takes a little bit longer than usual, because I have to run back. I have to run back and forth constantly. out of my way. Did I already pass through here? Yeah, I already did. I already went through here. I have to go this way. This way. Aha. Here it is.
Ha!
Watch out, get out of my way. Alright. By the rocks. He says on your belly. I say, thank you, sir. I don't have much time. I'm pressed for time. I can't stay in chat. Let's go. You know, we might be able to have a pretty epic final battle, though, now that I think about it. Taking the Philosopher's Stone, and I'm leaving. What did I get? Absorb health. Oh, okay. That's cool. Goodbye. Left behind. Hello? Is anyone home? Ooh, skeleton.
Take that.
Ow!
Black soul gem? Can we get a black soul gem? I'd like to have one of those, please. Aha! You've been found out! Ooh, ooh. I'll take that.
What? I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm!
Yes, yes, I know.
Why? Whoa!
His worst nightmare. Christopher, yo, what's going on? How you doing? Hey, his staff went through the floor. Ah, I didn't even get his staff. All right. Oh, this place is small.
Barrelmore. Perhaps you need new armor, a weapon? That's a fair, a good, a fine transaction. You got a great deal. That seems a fair price.
Oops. I sold one of my... I need the... What do I need? The retort. Give me that back.
You drive a hard bargain. That's more than... A good price? That's a good deal. You...
Come on, we can use your help to drive back the...
Alright. Oh, the invaders. Looks like we got some, looks like we got some troublemakers here. That's twice you hit me.
For the Empire and the Dragon! Come on, we can...
Alright, I got you. I got you, fam. I'll take it out. This'll be easy. Oh, it's the triple tower one. Dang it. Never mind, this one's not as easy. This one takes a little bit longer. Have to go to the top of this one. I have to activate the tower so that I can... Ooh. I guess I'll take these. What'd you call me? I'll take that, sir. Thank you very much. Computer fork. Exactly what I needed.
Ow! Ow!
Aha. Get out of my way. Aha, I'm in the right tower now.
Thanks for the help, friend. I didn't recognize you at first, but you're the hero of Kvatch, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
It was a privilege to fight by...
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you for your bravery and your hard work. Thank you very much. All right.
Barrel more. Armor, weapons. I have it all. How may I? You got a... You drive. You drive.
I might keep this one.
A good price for a good customer.
I'm gonna sell the Sword of Melon. I'm gonna make a new,
That's
new
a fair.
weapon. I'll soon have a new weapon.
You drive
far younger and more powerful. Actually, it's gonna be weaker.
You've made a good bit of gold. That's a good deal. A good price, an excellent bar. You've made a good bit of gold. That... You... A... That... A good price. That... You... An excellent bar. That seems... That's... You've... A good...
Alright, I'm making a new weapon. Melon Playground guy, I need your help. What should I name the new... What should I name this new weapon?
Take care.
After I repair all these stuff. We're gonna do... I think we're gonna do... Absorb health. What should I call it? Melon Playground guy, need your help. Or Christopher, tell me what to name this Daedric Warhammer. Chat, help. No one's gonna help me name this? Alright, I'll have to come up with something. Almost progressed to the next level. Destruction's at 95. We're almost there. There it is. What should I call it, though? Oh, bro, this one was never closed? Whoa. He just knocked me on my ass. I've been paralyzed. Somebody help me. Oh, I'm back. Back on my feet, though. Silence, huh? Grimlock, you're back. Welcome back. I made a new weapon, Grimlock. It's called the Grim Dong. What's this? A new ring? Oh, resist magic, that's it. Dispel. Whatever, I'll take it.
Your quest... Perhaps you need new armor. A fine... That's an excellent bargain. A fine transaction.
Hey, Grimlock. Do you know of any quests that can get me black soul gems? Because I'm looking for black soul gems.
A fine
I can't seem to find any.
You drive a hard bargain. That's more than I'd usually pay. Your Can I interest you in some of my wares? Goodbye.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Let's get this.
He said, let's get this over with. Yeah, it's over with. Goodbye.
What's that? Showing your face was the last mistake you'll ever make.
Third Gamer Studios Plus, yo, what's going on? Good to see you.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Whoa.
Today, die!
Lying there on the ground. This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death. Ow. Oh, that dog didn't stand a chance. One hit and it was done.
You look like someone who's comfortable in heavy armor.
He's complimenting me just before he dies. You look like someone who's comfortable in heavy armor.
Now you will know pain. Die.
Unlimited power.
Do your work. You're pathetic.
Oh, he hit me.
I can.
Yeah.
Showing your tricks was the last mistake you'll ever make.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death. Where have I been in here? I haven't gone there yet.
What's that? Oh! Am I supposed to be impressed?
Well, this was a profitable venture. Bruh. Serious? I don't know why it keeps doing that. It'll, for no reason at all, will alt-tab out.
You closed the... I would... have a look at my wares. I'm... You've made... You got... That's more than I would use. You need... That's... You got a great deal there. You... That's... And... That's... That seems a fair price. A good price for a good customer. That's a good deal. Goodbye.
I just can't sleep. I lie down and...
Yeah. My endurance is hurt right now? Why? My endurance has been damaged.
I'm sorry. BC.
I've heard of you.
Hi.
Well met.
Thanks. Well, have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Didn't have any ingredients.
Be seeing you.
Greetings, chap. A gate open? I don't know. You too.
You too.
What can I do? Farewell.
Alright. Help me name this. Somebody. Is someone gonna help me name this? We're gonna do frost damage. No, we'll do fire damage. What should I call this? What should I call this Daedric Mace? Tell me. Grimlock, Third Gamer Studios? Someone? Melon Playground Guy? Anyone? No. Okay. We will name it... Oh, Melon Playground Guy, you're here. Tell me what to name this. Don't just give me the eyeglass emoji. Tell me what I should name this Daedric Mace. What should I name it? Come on, hurry. Tell me what to call it. Alright, you got 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, it's the Mace of Melons.
I'm just lucky to be alive.
I'm angry. I want to stay.
Or is a mud crab when you need one? Strawberries. Oh. Ooh, a fort. Oh, look. Another one of these places. Thought he could get away from me, huh? You're not going nowhere, buddy. Lower the drawbridge. Let me in. Hello. all these people look exactly the same?
Your presence here will not be tolerated.
Oh yeah? Neither will yours.
Ow!
Ha! He wasn't even wearing his fortified magicka pants.
Take
Your presence here will not be tolerated.
Come here.
well, well.
These necromancers are definitely pushovers.
Who's there?
Ooh, the robe of defense. I'm just warming up, you pathetic. Still no black soul gems. I found a whole nest. A whole nest. Necromancers, but no black soul gems. Oh, that's crazy, dog.
I'm just lucky to be alive. Just
You closed the armor, weapons. I have it all. Seems a fair price. You got a great deal there. An excellent bargain. That's a good deal. That's a fair deal. That's more. A good. You've made a good bit. That's a fun. That's you. You. An excellent bargain. You've made it.
Don't give up. You're not alone. And the chapels and the Elder
Goodbye.
Council will help us. It just takes time.
I know what you're...
Why have a gun?
I'm told you closed. It looked the guy, but I'll be here. You too.
I've looked everywhere.
Greetings, Trap. I'm real. Take care.
It's what? Possible. Or maybe she got out and she's looking for you too.
Ah!
The smell.
Super Count Dooku, yo, what's going on? He says, mind if I interrupt your stream momentarily? Yes, interrupt, by all means. That's what I'm in. That's why I'm in Discord. Join.
Ow! Oh!
How are you today? Leave me to my work. The Nibbin. Yes.
Hello.
Yo, what's going on?
That will get you something.
Yes, how are you today?
Not excellent.
I'm doing pretty good.
Good, good. Well, I just wanted to take a moment to interrupt your stream and remind everyone that on February 2nd, 2025, at 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, I will be hosting a Blood on the Clock Tower game. It's basically like Among Us, just kind of over a tabletop setting instead. We'll be doing it online via Discord. If you have voice chat, feel free to join, and you can email me at musketforhomedefense@gmail.com to get further details. No experience required, and you don't have to pay for anything.
Yes. I like that. That was like a perfect ad read there.
Exactly. Do you mind if I put my email in and you just pin the email?
Oh, yeah.
Me?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Thank you.
I've never played Blood on the Clock Tower. I'm excited to see how this goes down.
Well, here's the thing, is that I have, including you, 4 people interested, but I do need one more person. Otherwise, we can't do it.
I could ask my younger brother. My younger brother might be interested in playing.
Well, wonderful. And yeah, we can have up to 15 people. The only thing is, they need voice chat enabled. That's the only thing.
Yeah, I could probably get my younger brother to join. February 2nd is what day?
It's a Sunday.
A Sunday?
It's a Sunday.
Yeah, he's always free on Sundays, so.
Wonderful. I just wanted to plug that. Yeah, anyways, back to our regularly commissioned content.
If you want, you can stay a while.
Oh, yeah, sure, why not? Alright.
So how's your Sunday? What do you
Oh, my Sunday. Pardon?
What do you usually do on Sundays?
Oh, today I was singing in church. Just at the church that I go to, I was singing in it, and my priest played an electric guitar while my choir was singing.
An electric guitar? Is he good at it?
Oh, he's good at it. I regret that I did not get a video of it because I was busy singing in the choir, but
Alright,
yeah.
I'm pinning this message.
Thank you, thank you.
Do you usually like go out to eat with your friends afterwards or something, or?
No, well, I usually do grab something to eat since my church is about an hour away from where I live, so.
Do you have a favorite place?
Oh, well, unfortunately, it's usually fast food, just because it's an hour. It's a pretty long drive, but
what kind of fast food?
A&W.
You said A&W?
Yeah. Do you know it?
Yeah. I mean, it's like a.
It's a brand.
I was about to say a classic American joint, but you're having A&W.
It's actually Canadian.
Oh, it's a classic American joint.
It's actually a Canadian fast food chain.
Well, it still is in America, isn't it? But
it is in America, but it was founded in Canada.
Oh, okay. Well, I do enjoy A&W root beer. Well, I used to when I could have it.
Yeah. Exactly. But
root beer is probably one of my favorites. I would say ginger beer is my most favorite.
Oh, ginger beer is delicious.
It's, and usually for me, the harder the better. So.
Yeah, ginger beer. Oh, delicious. What's your favorite type of ginger beer? There's a few different types out there.
I think the brand that I enjoyed the most is the one with the kangaroos on it.
There's one that's like a spicy Jamaican. Hello, Melon, by the way.
I think I've had that one too. That one's really good.
With a kangaroo. Old Jamaica, that's what I like to have.
Starts with the kangaroo one. It starts with a B.
Oh my goodness, Bundaberg.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, never had it. It sounds German.
It's I think it's Australian. That's why they got the kangaroo on it, but it might be made by Germans that live in Australia.
Yeah, like Budweiser is made by Americans, Germans who live in America.
Yeah, although I doubt. Well, maybe Germans still own it, but I feel like it's just like totally corporatized now. So
I'm sorry, but Budweiser is just it's not good.
I would agree with that. Like any kind of standardized light beers are trash. So
yeah. Oh yeah, like craft beer is where it's at. Like support your local breweries.
Oh yeah, like if I can't drink beer,
you can't.
It's got wheat, but
yeah.
Although I guess because it's technically like it is filtered, so like realistically, I probably wouldn't get much wheat proteins from a beer. So I could probably do fine if I had like one or two beers. It would like every now and then, but as long as I didn't drink it regularly, I think I should be.
Yeah, although there actually is a pretty... It's not open now, it's only open during the summer times, but there actually is a restaurant about halfway between my church and where I live that's owned by a local family. It's on a farm, and it's also a brewery, but it has burgers too. So like and it serves some of the most delicious cider I've ever had.
I like ciders too.
Yeah, it's like
if I had to
blackcurrant.
choose, if I had to choose an alcohol, I think I'd probably go for a dry wine.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh, okay.
I'd probably go for that,
Yeah.
and then I'd have like some kind of cheese. I can't have cheese right now, but as my rash has been getting a lot better on the diet that I'm currently on. And,
that's good to hear.
And so I'm hoping to incorporate other foods like that back in eventually.
Within moderation. Yeah. Like that's...
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Some people say goat cheese might be easier to deal with, but so I have some of that in my fridge, and I'll probably start with that. But I don't know. Well, I guess I just gotta test things out and see where it goes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, know your own body, and that.
Like the current diet I'm on is like just pure carnivore, basically. Almost.
Lots of protein. Yeah.
Like I've been eating raw beef for like four days in a row now, and I'm feeling pretty good.
Well, I had some delicious chicken for dinner just about an hour ago.
I love chicken too, but I'm definitely not gonna eat that raw.
No, of course not. But
yeah, I don't even trust ground beef.
No,
because I explained to someone else that the surface area is maximized with ground beef because it's being ground through a machine, and you don't know how well they're cleaning the machine. It's totally different from like a steak or a cut of meat that
of course.
If there is any bacterial contamination on it, it's going to be on the surface. It's not going to be on the inside of the meat. So all you have to do is make sure that the inside is good.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I agree.
Because you can always put any kind of raw meat that you're not too... I mean, generally speaking, you can look at it and you can say whether it's good or not. If it's got a nice red color to it and it doesn't smell strange at all. But if it's starting to get on the edge, yeah, it's just generally a good idea to like sear the outside at least. And you can also use other things like apple cider vinegar and stuff to kind of wash it. Although I never let my beef get that far anyways. I keep it in the freezer or I just thaw it out.
Yeah, exactly. Or you eat it like when you buy it.
Yeah.
You eat it fresh.
Yeah, I'm not really interested in eating rotten meat, so I know there's some crazy guys out there that they'll sit there, they'll ferment meats.
Why would you ferment your...
They will put it... There was this guy, I don't remember which video it was, but I watched this guy on YouTube. He let his meat sit in a jar to rot on the countertop. Like, in a closed jar.
Why?
And then he would open it up. He opened it up and he said, "This smells awful." And then he started eating it, and I was like, okay.
Yeah, like I could never. Like
There's got to be other ways to improve your health.
Like I get it that like raw meat is like prepared properly can be a delicacy, but
yeah.
Again,
I mean it's a pretty common dish in Europe. I've heard like different raw cuts of meat.
I've heard Asia, but
and Asia actually does raw pork as well. Which,
yeah, well,
but I've also heard like it's the same thing with like sushi. They have there's also higher standards. Like they have to examine it, and
true.
People with experience know like whether or not, and they do testing too as well. I think so.
Well, it's like Fuji fish has to be. You have to like go to culinary school for like 5 years because like if you prepare it improperly, it will kill you.
Oh yeah. That's for like the puffer fish, right? They're poisonous.
Yeah, Fuji.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you prepare it wrong, then
yeah.
your customer's dead.
Mm-hmm. They actually do have they probably do. Next time I'm down at the coast, I should go to a Japanese restaurant.
Yeah, I haven't had sushi in a long time.
Well, one of the things that is really nice about living on the West Coast, and I haven't done it for a very long time. I haven't lived on the West Coast since I was before the age of 10. So one of the nice things is that there's a lot more Japanese restaurants with like kind of fresh fish. And it looks like your brother is in the chat.
Oh, yo, Gordon. Tell him about the.
Ah,
he
yes.
must join.
All right. So, Jar Jar said that you might be interested in this on Sunday, February 2nd at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, which would be GMT -8 for the Europeans. I'll be hosting like a game called Blood on the Clock Tower, and their information's all in the Discord. But basically, it's kind of like Mafia / Among Us / Secret Hitler / Ultimate Werewolf. If you have a Discord and a couple hours to kill, you're welcome to join. And no experience required, no payment required. Like we're going to be using a free application online, so. Just we need voice chat and more people. That's kind of why I just kind of like. Oh, you played Secret
Hitler. Epic.
Secret Hitler is epic.
I don't think he's played Secret Hitler.
Okay, well, Secret Hitler is also an epic game to play, but yeah, it's kind of one of those it's just like one of those secret roles games. Yeah, just
Gordon, it's gonna be on a Sunday, so you should be free that day.
Yeah, and obviously, I'll probably end up recording my end too. So, like as the storyteller. So. Yeah, it's like Mafia, but like everyone has a secret role, basically. Basically, instead of like one person being like the angel of life or the doctor or whatever version you're playing, basically everyone gets a secret role. Like one person is the demon, another person is the monk who protects people, another person would be the... so basically everyone has like different powers and abilities. That either actively help you find the demon or might cause harms the town. And it's kind of the job of the town to figure out who's who.
He said he's played Mafia. I think I played Mafia as well. It's been such a long time.
It has been, yeah. Oh man, I remember playing Mafia when I was I first got introduced to Mafia when I was at a Bible camp, actually.
Hey, I think that's where I was introduced to Mafia as well. It was some kind of youth group that I was at. What quest? Oh, I'm not currently on a quest. I've been wanting to get soul gems so that I could do the Vermina quest, but I can't find any soul gems. I mean, black soul gems. That's what I need. Also, you can join the Discord chat, Gordon. He has access.
Yes, he does. Yeah, so I guess if your brother is able to join, we officially have 5 players, which means that we can run the minimum player number. But yeah, it would be more fun if more people also joined. So, like, yeah, like, if more subscribers want to play, then I'm just going to keep plugging it all the way to the second.
Gordon says, I'm about to go to bed. I gotta wake up early and go to Vegas tomorrow. What are you going to Vegas for? You trying to catch on? You trying to catch on fire?
Yeah, you can't just say you're going to Vegas and leave it at that. Although apparently Hayden Christensen is visiting Vancouver next month.
Ah, are you gonna go see him? He's coming to your house?
Well, no, it's a very long distance still, but thinking about it, I might. Yeah, Vancouver is about 5 hours away. I could make a day trip, probably. It's just a long drive and a bit of money is the only thing.
Yeah. Money. We need your money.
It's a pity because, like, Hayden Christensen is there, as well as William Shatner and Andy Serkis.
William Shatner. I forget that he's alive.
Yes, he's 93.
Oh, okay, he is definitely getting old.
Yeah. So, like, he might not be at too many more conventions.
This is your last chance to see him before it's over.
Yeah.
Before he boldly goes where many men have gone before.
Yes, yeah. Goes to the final frontier.
The final frontier.
Yeah. And then Andy Serkis. I actually have met Andy Serkis before.
Andy Serkis. Supreme Leader Snoke.
Well, okay, yeah, that would be. I knew. This was before Snoke. He was Gollum in 2002 and 2003.
Yeah, he probably doesn't want to be reminded of Supreme Leader Snoke.
I mean, yeah, no, but like.
I mean, it wasn't a bad role. It was poorly written, but he did a good job.
It was just poorly written.
But he did a very good job, I think. And a lot of people were interested in finding out who Snoke was.
Yeah, I think actors get a lot of bad rep from, like, the roles they play. Like, the actors just often have very little say over the script, if any. Like, you know, we all ride Daisy Ridley quite a bit. And I've seen some of her other work. She's all right. She's not a phenomenal actor, but she's not the worst. It's just,
yeah, I don't hate Daisy Ridley either.
Yeah.
I do start to dislike actors when they start to talk down to the fan base, but if they for the most part keep their mouth shut and just do, you know, their acting, then, you know, it's very hard to find fault with them. But some of them, sometimes they just start talking and, like, they're just way out of line.
Yeah, Daisy Ridley at least has been respectful to the fan base for the most part, unlike a lot of the newer Star Wars actors.
Yeah, I think so. I haven't seen anything really egregious from her, so.
No, exactly.
That's why I don't really have a problem with her, and I don't think her performance was bad in.
No, it was poorly written.
Yeah, it was just extremely, extremely poorly written. But But rewatching, if you rewatch some of the sequel stuff, she does show a pretty wide range of emotions. So, like, as an actress, she does a pretty decent job. I would say The Force Awakens is the one where she does, like,
I agree.
She does some of the craziest faces.
That's some of the best.
Awakens.
Yeah. Again, I agree. The Force Awakens is probably her best Star Wars movie. But
even though I like hate, even though out of all of them, I hate The Force Awakens the most. That's that's because, as I've explained before, The Force Awakens suffers from the worst thing any movie can suffer from, and that is mediocrity. Let's see. The Rise of Skywalker has Ian McDermott's third rendition of Palpatine, and so we get to see something that, you know, we kind of never would have seen before, I guess, which is the third version of Palpatine. The first version was his original trilogy.
But did we need another Palpatine?
We didn't need it, but it was still fun to see, like, the evolution of Palpatine. The third version, his final form, essentially.
That's like the same argument about like Kenobi and Darth Vader having a duel.
Well, Kenobi
TV series.
Kenobi would be fine if he was epic. You know, they brought back Palpatine and had him fire lightning at a fleet of ships in the sky.
That was cool.
It was backed up with the massive bass sound effect.
Yeah.
So, like, they brought back Palpatine, and even though it was ridiculous and stupid, and there's no way he should have come back, at least they made him epic. And they could have done that. Could have done that with some of the other characters, like Luke. You bring back Luke, if you're gonna bring him back for a third time, and you're not going to give him, if you're not gonna leave the three characters to have their happy endings, at least let them come back with something epic. You know, have
agree.
Luke like bring down an entire Star Destroyer, like a Star Killer, something like that. If you're going to, like, bring them back to just kill them off, at least let them do something really cool before they go.
Be cool about it. But like, yeah, exactly. I completely agree. And I agree. Like, that probably is the best scene out of all of the sequel trilogy. But like, here's what I will give J.J. Abrams. He's an awful storyteller. He really is. But he really knows he really knows his special effects.
Yeah, I think the sequel trilogy, it looks good.
I think that J.J. Abrams is absolutely a hack. And I think the sequel trilogy, The Force Awakens and Rise of Skywalker, proved that. But he knows his special effects. And he's really good at kind of making these epic scenes look good. That's all I'll say about J.J. Abrams and stuff. Yeah. I feel the same way about his
Death Star.
Well, fuck that. But yeah, I feel the same way about the Star Trek work he's done.
Yeah, like, those movies are, like, fun as just like an action movie, but I think I said it the other day, it's just without substance.
Yeah, they look good, but
kind of like watching Michael Bay Transformers movie.
Yeah, the Star Trek movies, like this 2009 Star Trek movie, it looks good, but it just fucked with so many things in the timeline, and there was never a good explanation for any of it. And again, it's as you say, no substance. Now,
like...
what I would have loved to see, if for a sequel trilogy, if I forget who wrote Rogue One, because I really liked that director.
Oh, Gareth Edwards.
Gareth Edwards. Gareth Edwards is like the executive director, and then have J.J. Abrams as like your director of special effects.
Yeah.
That would be perfect.
Yeah, because, I mean, one thing about... Even though I'm not, like, super keen on, like, the storyline of Rogue One, I don't really think it did a great job with getting me invested in the characters, other than, I would say, Forrest Whitaker. I'm disappointed that we didn't get to see more of him, and I'm also disappointed that he didn't do anything in Andor Season 1. And hopefully he does something in Andor Season 2. Because I want to see him blow something up and get into like a fist fight with Darth Vader or something, and that's how he loses his leg.
I think I think Rogue One is the best movie of the whole of the Disney era.
Oh yeah, because like I was gonna say, they respect the source material, and in some ways they kind of were, I guess, filling a long complaint about plot hole or something.
Well,
which wasn't really technically a plot.
It wasn't really a plot hole.
But
listen. I know that 2 meters, 2 meter wide hole sounds big, but when you're talking about a moon-sized space station, as well as like a 60 mile straight, like 90-degree turn straight down, a torpedo is never gonna make that. Like, that was a... Han says that that's a once in a million shot. No, it wasn't. So you have better odds of surviving in an asteroid field than making that shot.
Well, also no one but Luke could have made that shot, because he was the one.
Of course.
He used the Force. So...
Of course, he used the Force. But, like, you have to think about, like, the world where the Death Star was built. Like, the Jedi were supposed to be all wiped out. You know, the space wizards were supposed to be dead, and only a space wizard can make that shot. So, yeah. And so, like, he didn't... So, you know, they didn't have to... They explained a plot hole that didn't need to be... That wasn't actually a plot hole. But, like, you know, aside from that, that's my only complaint about it. Really, I think that... The reason I think I approached watching that film knowing that all the main characters were going to die. And I think that I would have actually been a lot more upset if the main characters did not die.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, that was probably one of the best parts of it, is that you know, the characters did not continue into perpetuity. Like,
no, of course.
Obviously, the story is supposed to be like it's supposed to be telling the story of all the people who sacrificed themselves to get the Death Star plans to the rebellion.
Yeah.
So
like, that Luke could take that shot.
It would be much of a sacrifice if none of them died.
Exactly. It's supposed to be like a sacrifice of all these people that sacrificed their life so that Luke could take that single shot in a million. Like, and, you know, they handled it really respectfully. It was wonderful to see Carrie Fisher. Some of the CGI was weird. Let's be honest. Like, the CGI was a little weird, but... And listen, we've gotten a great spin-off show now about that I've really enjoyed.
Yeah, I don't actually have a problem with them doing like CGI actors. I just think that they should be severely limited, and not because of any kind of like ethical reasons or anything like that, because it's a fictional character, but because those actors brought something to the character that you can't like replicate. So it's fine to do it in like little smidgens, to have them as like a background character if they're no longer alive anymore. Or if it's a character like Darth Vader where their face is always covered, then obviously you can use different actors and stuff. So
you close the gate.
Yeah.
Well, have a look around.
I for one thought they did a good job with Tarkin. Like, he was there.
The actor that played
in the background
did a really good job.
Yeah. And
seems
Darth Vader, like they use Darth Vader pretty well, actually.
Yeah, that's another thing I think that a lot of people liked is they didn't really do anything that was out of character for Darth Vader.
Well, he was there in the background.
Even the pun that people complained about, they forget that he makes puns in the original
in the comics. He does it all the time.
Like, apology accepted, Captain Nita.
Darth Vader has a
a
very sick sense of humor, but it's a sense of humor.
That's more than I would usually pay.
And listen, Darth Vader is 100% a drama queen. That's probably like the biggest part of Anakin Skywalker that exists in Darth Vader is that both of them are 100% drama queens.
Yeah.
They will instant.
That's why you turn to the dark side, because.
Well, yeah, it's more dramatic. Yeah. But like, if there's Darth Vader will do whatever the most dramatic, shocking option is.
In a basement, hiding?
It's part of the Sith code. The anger,
exactly.
The hatred. You're supposed to let it flow through you. You can't do that if you're not giving into your emotional state.
Oh well, yeah, that's like probably half the reason why he betrayed Palpatine in Episode 6. It's the most dramatic thing in the moment.
Well, yeah, I mean, his emotions probably overwhelmed him. That was his original goal, was like saving those, like having a family, saving his kin, having someone that, Padme was his family after he married her, and then after she died, he thought he was all alone, and so he was just serving the Emperor because the Emperor was like the only friend basically he had left in the entire galaxy. Palpatine is exactly he's exactly like that toxic relationship. He separates you from all your family and friends so that he can control you.
Yeah. Yeah.
But then when Vader realizes he has a son, then he's like, okay, I got to get rid of this guy.
That's kind of like exactly that. Yeah, Palpatine is a toxic relationship. That's yeah. Kylo Ren. No, Darth Vader is more dramatic than Kylo Ren. Kylo Ren is,
I think, the best original character that came from the sequel trilogy.
No.
I think that because of, obviously, I think most people would agree they like Adam Driver's performance probably the best out of all the sequel characters. But also, I would say his character is probably the most consistent throughout the entire series of movies. Because it's clear from the first film that he's not entirely like given to what he's doing. And he's struggling with what he's doing, and then it just gets worse as it gets worse after his mother dies, or after he thinks his mother dies at first, and I just think it's like it was kind of an inevitable like redemption spiral, I guess.
Yeah, like. That's why, that was predictable, is that, he's gonna, we've already seen the redemption spiral multiple times in Star Wars before Kylo Ren. Like, no, he was not consistent. Like, I got it that, he was indecisive, in The Force Awakens. And, he was, and originally, this is what Adam Driver says. This is Adam Driver's words, not mine. Adam Driver said, I was brought on with the understanding that, this character would be kind of not indecisive in the first one, but, in Episode 8, and especially in Episode 9, he would completely commit to the dark side, and there would be no redemption. And had that been the actual case, then, Adam Driver himself says, I would not have agreed to play Kylo Ren had I known that this is where the story was going.
Yeah,
I
mean, no one could have known where the story was going, though.
Of course not.
They just made it up.
you know, and I felt like he was more consistent in episode 8 than episode 9 with betraying Snoke, conquering the Empire, being like, "Come join me to the dark side."
Yeah, that was definitely
that was
Ryan
more
Johnson's
consistent.
problem there.
100, you know, but here's the problem: is that episode 9 was, again, him just flipping 180 degrees. Like, he gives up the Empire, he murdered his master to claim.
Oh, you see the stream? I just killed a dog.
Yeah. Okay, well, remember that. Jar Jar.
Look, it was a bad dog, though. It was
a bad dog. There are no bad dogs.
It was gonna bite
but,
me for no reason.
Yeah. But, like, here's the thing: is that his episode 9 was just so out of character.
There's another dog gone.
Jar Jar.
This whole place is filled with dogs.
Well, whose fault is that?
It's the people who train the dogs to be vicious. That's
their fault. You did not have to enter their domain.
Yeah, well, this is an abandoned fort. Okay, this building is condemned. There's no reason why anyone should be here. So,
I probably agree with you about Kylo Ren being consistent if he had fully committed to the dark side and.
Well,
episode 9, but
he's inconsistently consistent. Like, because of the bad writing, like, he could have been
that's
more
not a
consistent.
thing. Inconsistently consistent.
He could have been more consistent. Like, he was less consistent than he should have been. Wait, where's this lady going?
I
don't know.
Inconsistently consistent.
I was gonna say consistently inconsistent.
Melon agrees with me.
No, but not as consistent.
See, Melon agrees with me.
Melon Playground guy says, I don't understand what happened with him in the 9th one. He was in love with Rey.
Oh my goodness! I can't believe it.
That by the way, that was all Ryan Johnson's doing. Okay?
I know.
That was his fault.
Oh my goodness!
He just created this love story out of nowhere.
Why? Oh,
he was the one. He's the one who created the
very idea of a Force Dyad.
Yeah. He's the one who created all of that.
Yeah, there's a reason why I find Episode 8 to be the most offensive and worst of the movies.
It is. But although I don't consider it to be the worst simply because of the memes. But that's the only reason. Like, from story-wise perspective, I would say it's definitely the worst out of all of them.
Like, listen, I thought that Episode 8 could not possibly be there could be nothing worse than Episode 8, and then the Acolyte came out.
Oh yeah, that too.
Yeah, like I think Kenobi was better than Episode 8.
Oh, Kenobi? No, I think Kenobi was worse. The reason why I think Kenobi was worse is because Kenobi sits dead center in the middle of canon. And that's the reason why I have the most, like, the problem with it that I do.
Yeah, but I can ignore it for the most part.
I know, but it's right in the middle. Like, the sequels, I can forget about them as not existing because they all happen afterwards, and I'm like, okay, this is just an alternate timeline that was made up.
Yeah.
But the Kenobi show is supposed to happen like dead center in the whole of all the movies and stuff. So it's just like,
here's my canon explanation for Kenobi.
Is it bad?
Is that Kenobi had one too many death sticks on Tatooine, and it was all a fever dream, and then he woke up and got sober.
You should have killed me when you had the chance.
Yeah.
I am what you made me.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I think that is just a fever dream. And that's how I ignore Kenobi. The problem is I can't ignore The Last Jedi, because all roads lead to The Last Jedi.
I can ignore it. I can just say it never happened.
Well, the problem is that all of Disney right now, all of Dave Filoni's work, all of the Mandalorian, Mandoverse, all the cartoons, they all lead to Episode 8, and that's why I can't ignore it. And it's so bad, and I hate it.
Oh yeah. one thing that they
You've made a good bit.
See, Loop,
really
Loop Adventures agrees with me.
Loophole, yo, what's going on?
Yeah, he agrees with me.
Loophole says
Episode 7 is the best.
7 was actually good.
Of the three.
Episode 7 is like not good at all. Like if you examine
It's
closely, it's like less than mediocre. It's actually it's really horrible.
You've made a good bit of gold.
Episode
Yeah, I kind of
7 is.
That's a.
I get that. Like episode 7 was probably the only one I came away with like no strong feelings about.
They killed Han Solo.
Yeah, he wanted to die anyway.
I know, but they could have just not brought him back. The actor didn't even want to play the character anymore.
That's
Listen, here's the thing: is that
leave me out of this, kid.
Here's the thing, but like he was killed off in a way that felt like it solidified Kylo Ren's turn to the dark side.
Yeah, just you wait.
And that was something I was willing to forget.
Han Solo is
You've
returned.
made a good bit of gold.
Because he fell, and you know what he fell? He fell into a bacta tank, and he healed, so he came back. You didn't actually see him die. You just saw him fall, and you assumed that he died, but he's actually still alive.
Yeah. And she'll do it again.
Somehow Han Solo has
ChatGPT. Yeah, ChatGPT. ChatGPT wrote Kenobi. That actually makes sense.
They should do that in the Mandalorian Grogu movie. They should have a CGI Han Solo. This is how they're gonna do it. They're going to have Han Solo. It's gonna start with the movie will start with Han Solo falling to his death. That's what everyone thinks. But then he's like picked up by someone, and they bring him to a mod parlor, and they rebuild his guts with machines.
No.
Yeah, and so it's like a cyborg Han Solo. But because the actor doesn't want to play him anymore, it'll be a totally like deepfake CGI Han Solo.
Here's the thing: is
they
that
should put me in charge of the next movie. I guarantee you, it would make a lot of money.
Weapons.
People,
I have it all.
The word of mouth would get out, and people would be like, "You gotta see this." They brought
got a great deal.
They brought back Han Solo, except it's like deepfake Han Solo, and he's a cyborg, and he's leading an army in revenge against Supreme Leader Snoke.
Here's what I can't forgive about especially Episode 8. Like here's what I cannot forgive Disney ever for is that. So Luke Skywalker wanted to play Luke Skywalker. Mark Hamill wanted to play Luke Skywalker again, right?
Oh yeah, he actually wanted to play him. They just
wanted to play it. After the sequels came out, and
take care.
He kind of came out and said, I don't want to play Luke Skywalker again. His story's over.
Oh yeah.
And that is when you break Luke Skywalker and treat Mark Hamill with that level of disrespect. That's unforgivable.
Yeah, but they did it, and they laughed about it. Rian Johnson laughed about it as he filmed Luke drinking that milk.
Oh my goodness.
All right, what should I call this dagger? I got a frost dagger. What should I call it?
Frost dagger. Frostburn?
Frostburn? Frostbite?
Frostburn. Frostbite. I like that.
You know what? I'm gonna name it Super Dooku's Frostbite.
Oh yes. Well, thank you very much.
You named it. It's gonna be named after you. Super Dooku's Frostbite.
Nice.
I'm just lucky.
Yes. Frostbite from the Great Canadian North.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I do. Once I get 100 destruction skill, I'm going to create some of the most outlandish skills. I'm gonna create a like a total blizzard spell, which paralyzes enemies.
Oh my goodness.
And then I'm gonna create like a basically a nuke as well. I also need to create like a force.
This is all for the purposes of home defense, of course.
No, it's for the purpose of destroying this world. I saved this world from the Oblivion gates. I complete all the quests and help everyone, and then I nuke everything. I kill everyone in every city.
Exactly, for home defense.
No, not for home defense, for the fun of it.
yeah, for home defense. The same thing. Also, that bear.
Oh, you saw me kill the bear?
Yeah, I just saw you kill the bear.
Yeah. Pooh Bear didn't stand a chance.
You know, the inspiration for Winnie the Pooh was after a bear named Winnie, who was the mascot of a Winnipeg division during the First World War.
Interesting. I never knew that.
A couple of weeks ago, we were talking about like cartoons and Canadian cartoons, and that one just came.
Wait,
to
Winnie
me.
the Pooh is a Canadian cartoon?
Well, it was based off of a series of Canadian stories.
Oh. Oh, look, I found a farm. They have a place for cattle, but no cattle. What happened to the cattle? I wonder if I can talk to people on the farm.
No. And then there's
The farmhouse seems to be abandoned. I just got a quest. They said I should search for the farm owner. They're missing.
Oh, I thought you completed all the quests.
No. I completed. I said. Well, I was talking about. I completed a lot of quests. Not all of them.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
I completed a ton of quests. And once I'm not currently yet done completing the quest. I'm gonna complete the full main quest still, which I've never done before. Like I said before, I played this game a lot and I never finished it. I never.
Carnage has a question. Does Disney hate gay people?
Do they?
I cannot comment one way or the other on that.
I would say that their official stance is obviously no.
I can't comment one way or the other because
that's kind of general too. It's like a corporation. Does a corporation?
It's a corporation.
Is corporation capable of hate? You'd have to ask: are the people that are in charge of Disney, do they hate gay people? That's what you'd have to ask. Does Disney hate gay people? The mouse, like Mickey? Are you talking about Mickey Mouse? Does Mickey Mouse hate gay people? I guess guess if Disney wrote Mickey Mouse to hate gay people, I wonder what Disney would have to say about it. He did come from a different era, so maybe he would have some rather strong things to say about it. We don't know. I don't know. I didn't ask Disney.
I think what his question is, does Disney know how to write gay people? Are they writing characters whose whole personality is that they're gay? Or are they writing characters who just happen to be gay? I think that's really the root of the question. Because they are two different questions.
So if you weren't good at writing gay characters, does that mean that you hate gay people, or...?
No. It just means that you don't know how to write them.
Okay, I found a farm. I'm supposed to look for the owner, but there's no hints as to where they might go. There's no trap doors. There's nothing.
Yeah. And Carnage,
Does anyone know what to do with this quest?
Yeah. No, I don't look at me. I have never played the game. Yeah, Carnage, if that's the spirit of your question, then I would say yes, they don't know how to write minorities. No, of course, I'm not saying that they absolutely hate them. It's just they don't know how to write them without making it like their whole personality.
Maybe no, it's not under this rug. Not behind the fireplace. Not under the bed.
Here's an example of one time where Disney was actually decent about like with gay people in the Star Wars universe. There's a scene from like episode 9 where basically two women are kissing, and like I remember it received a lot of hatred from some areas of the fan base, but like, you know, it was kind of in the background of things. I didn't notice it on the first one, and you know, in my leftist 21st century Canadian thinking, which really in Canada I'm more centrist, but if I was living in America, I'd be considered a leftist. But you know, I didn't notice it, and I didn't care. That was an example of them being fine.
Certainly easy to edit out for.
And let's be clear. Disney is not. Star Wars is not a kids movie. Let's be clear about that. It is not kid friendly. Like, if you're concerned about your kids watching Star Wars because Star Wars is supposed to be a kids movie, well, I'm sorry for you.
Well, I'd say it's
Star Wars is not kid friendly.
I'd say it's teen friendly.
Exactly. It's written for teens, young adults, and adults.
PG-13. Like,
yeah, it's PG-13.
Basically, almost kids. I guess kid is a relative term. You know, to someone older, a 13-year-old is considered like a kid. But
well, yeah, like your brain doesn't fully develop till 25. So.
Well, yeah. I mean, there are people that are like 60 years old consider me a kid. Even though I'm exactly not a kid, but
I know, right? Yeah, like I'm still asked for my idea sometimes, and I haven't, and you know, I'm years over the drinking limit. Exactly, like yeah. Exactly, like
frostbite.
You know, yeah. Oh, good. I'm glad.
Ha! Hey, where'd you go?
Oh, I'm right here. Yes.
I thought you had walked away from there.
No. I'm just watching.
Junk Rider says Booba Fett is coming for you.
Yes. What does that mean?
Booba Fett. Well, that's Boba. That's the Boba from Mandalorian season 2, because he was still out of shape at the time. So if you look at Boba Fett in the armor in episode 5, like, he's all slim, and then episode 6 he's all slim, but as soon as he gets out of Sarlacc pit, he's he's big. So they call him Boba Fett.
Well, you know,
I found him.
Actor's old too, so. Oh, you found the guy.
I didn't actually mind. I didn't actually mind. I think Boba Fett was the best performance, like the best Boba Fett performance of recent years. Definitely the best that Disney has produced.
The Book of Boba Fett.
No, I said Boba Fett from Mandalorian season 2. That one's the best one.
That is the best depiction of Boba Fett in Disney.
Well, it got messed up because of Jon Favreau, because Jon Favreau wanted to turn him into like Godfather type character, which was a mistake.
Yeah, exactly.
And
yeah. Keep him as like this. Keep him as this epic bounty hunter that is
it's
honorable
totally
and
nonsensical that he would choose to be like the leader of Tatooine.
Yeah, Tatooine makes no sense.
And also, to the whole plot about like him getting spice out of his area when he wants to be he wants to call himself a crime lord, but he doesn't want to commit crimes.
He wants to be a beloved crime lord.
Yeah, he wants to be a good crime lord, which is not a crime lord. That's just a that's just a ruler.
That's just being a mayor. He wants to be a mayor.
Yeah, he wanted to be a mayor. He calls himself a crime lord. But he doesn't commit crimes.
He wants to be a mayor, not a crime lord. He wants to be a mayor without the elections.
Yeah.
That's all he wants.
He wants to be a benevolent dictator. These are my people now. This is my place. What I thought was going to happen in the Book of Boba Fett because of episode 1 and 2 was I thought that he was going to unite the Tusken tribes and he was going to wipe out everyone like in the city of Tatooine. Like he was going to bring all the Tuskens together and he was going to wipe out all the people in Tatooine and they were going to take back their land. And then he was gonna like run like a crime syndicate of Tuskens from Tatooine. That's what I thought they were gonna do, which I think would have actually been interesting to see the Tuskens like take back Tatooine as their own place, and for the different tribes to unite. But
yeah, here's the thing, like in Legends, and Legends is just awesome. If people have not read Legends, they should read Legends. In Legends, Boba Fett ends up becoming the ruler of Mandalore, which makes sense because his father was Mandalorian. He is Mandalorian. So he kind of ends up, and he kind of does end up being the ruler of Mandalore for a while. And
his whole reputation. He became like his father, the most feared bounty hunter in the galaxy.
He was definitely the most feared.
He's definitely like in prime condition to be the leader of Mandalore, because no other Mandalorians were like at his level.
Listen, Carnage. Not all of Legends is good. I agree, but all of it is a lot better than Disney.
Absolutely.
I'm talking about Legends as a whole, and Legends as a whole is excellent. It's what I grew up on, so.
Yeah, I think that's the general consensus that most people I know.
There was some strange stuff going on in Legends. Don't get me wrong. Like Palpatine returned, Luke Skywalker turned to the dark side for like a comic. That was a whole plot line of a thought.
Was it like actual Palpatine or was it like a fake
It was
Palpatine?
actual. It was a clone of Palpatine that had his spirit. So yeah, effectively Episode 9 Palpatine.
Okay.
But,
so it was Episode 9 Palpatine.
Yeah, it was just It was like 7 years after Endor, though.
It was like maybe.
Yeah, the shit about here's the thing about Palp's son is that that is not Legends. That is something else entirely. Like that was like not an expanded universe. That was Star Wars Unlimited, I believe, which is distinct from Legends.
Well, I'm lost in this cave now.
Yeah. But yeah, like I know what you're talking about. Like and yeah, like Palpatine, it was like the Hand of Vader series that came out in the mid 80s, which is not quite like Legends is generally referred to as kind of the throne. Basically everything that came out in the mid 90s all the way to 2012. That would be the Legends timeline. But yeah, there was a lot of Star Wars expanded universe content in like the 70s and 80s too.
And an actual good version of Thrawn.
Oh yeah, an actual good version of Thrawn. That's to be clear.
instead of
And
instead of Grand Admiral Elon Musk.
Oh, yeah.
Grand Admiral Elon Musk. Hi everyone, I'm Elon Musk.
I know that people like complain about some of Thrawn's decisions, like in like the Ahsoka show, and he does make some weird decisions.
He makes the worst possible decisions. If a brilliant, we're talking brilliant, highly intelligent battle tactician cannot think of what the most obvious answer should be in a given situation.
I know.
Okay, if I can think of it as a non-tactician, we got a problem with this show. Okay, like
here's the thing: as someone who does do a lot of tactics, kind of on the side, just playing military strategy games and here's the thing. If you were given a scenario where you just had 3 days before you could leave, right? 3 days before you leave, and if you hold out that 3 days, you win by default. Why wouldn't you just sit in your fortress for 3 days? Now, mind you, yeah, he could have made a lot more better decisions. Like, as soon as I would not have sent a scouting party, I would have bombed that shit. Like, I would have bombed everything approaching. I would have burned all the vegetation around the tower.
And maybe had like the TIE fighter blow up the ship instead of calling them off because oh well, we're gonna win, so just call the TIE fighter off. Excuse me, sir.
Well, no.
Have them blow up the ship. You know that, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but we're not going to because the plot demands it.
Yeah, the plot demands these characters survive. Yeah.
Elon Musk.
Yeah, Grand Admiral fraud. Yeah.
and
what was he eating?
And I will not forgive them for making him fat.
Exactly, like
could have simply just picked an actor. Like, look, actors get into shape all the time. He doesn't have to be on steroids, but he can't have a belly.
No, like not even that. It's so easy to animate some. It's so easy to CGI something like that out. It's so easy, relatively speaking. The technology is there to like have him look fit without getting the actor actually into shape.
Yeah, but like the actor doesn't even have to do that, and like I said, he doesn't even have to sacrifice by like taking. He doesn't have to take performance-enhancing drugs or anything. Yeah. Literally, all he has to do is just lose the belly fat because he's wearing a suit on, so obviously he's
wearing a military uniform. He should look military.
Yeah, but he just totally let himself go while he was lost, and he was eaten out of the witch's cauldron, drinking that witch's brew. He must have had really.
No, it's Carnage. It's not actually Elon Musk. The actor just looks a lot like Elon Musk. That's that's why we joke about him. Yeah, it's not Elon Musk. Don't be worried about that.
Did you see that? She just killed herself.
Yeah, I did.
Her warhammer bounced right back into her face.
It does look like him, but I promise you, the actor is not. It's the voice actor from Rebels. Lars Mikkelsen is the actor's name. He's Danish, actually.
Ah, that's what he was eating. Too many Danishes.
Yeah.
This will work to our advantage. Oh, we're going to win. Until we don't.
Yeah. Yeah, Lars Mikkelsen. It's just like Lars Mikkelsen usually has a beard. And he didn't have a beard in the Thrawn for the role of Thrawn.
I'm using my unlimited power, electrocuting everyone to death.
I think that's the wrong take to take. Carnage, but
and Lars is Tron. Yeah. Yeah, the actor was blue washed.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, my party got my Dungeons and Dragons party got wiped out last night.
Dang. What happened?
Well, no, it happened in the most hilarious way. So last session, last Saturday, basically, one of our party members turned into a vampire, and so
not good.
Oh, yeah, exactly. So, but like it was 4 versus 1, and a bunch of wolves that showed up. But like, we were feeling pretty confident, and I was laughing because I'm like, oh, ha ha ha! Like, I am in the middle of a. Basically, what happened was we're in the middle of this magical area where, and one of the magical side effects turns one of the. I remember is the number 69 turns the party, turns a member of the party into a vampire. And it happened to one of our party members, and so we're laughing, and we're like, oh yeah, it's 4 versus 1, and we're gonna win. And yeah, so I'm standing, this is important. Where we ended the last session was, I was standing in the middle of a river. And that is important, because, and so we get ready to fight the session, and I'm like, guys, I am so ready for this. I'm standing in the middle of the river. He cannot touch me because he's a vampire. He cannot cross running water. And he cannot fireball me because I'm standing in water.
Wait, why can't vampires touch the running water?
Vampires can't cross running water. It's kind of just a basic Dracula.
Oh, we're going with classic vampire rules.
It's basically classical vampires is like you can't be invited into you have to be invited into residences. You don't like technology. You are basic. Think classic vampires. Was there a clown in that party? No, there was not a clown in the party. I'm afraid. But here's the thing.
There a clown
so
in
at
the
party? So at the start of the session, so very first roll of the night, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna cast a spell. And there's a wild magic effect that basically triggers, and every time I cast a spell, and it does a thing. And so I cast a spell. He cast the vampire wizard cast a spell. So we're having inter-party conflict, which is all fun. And I have to roll on the wild magic table, and I roll 69, and I turn into a vampire. Now keep in mind, I'm in the middle of a river, standing in the middle of a river. And basically what ends up happening was the party ends up getting wiped out, and I die, and everyone dies except for the vampire character. And yeah, I do know of Chuckles. Bloody Chuckles. No, it's not Chuckles, but it's a different Dungeons and Dragons party. Yes, I am very well aware of. I will say this. I run a separate. Oh, it's a Legends of Avantris has a ongoing meme character called Chuckles the Clown. They're a group on YouTube, but I will say this. I'm a part of 2 Dungeons and Dragons groups. The first one I'm a player in, and that's played on Saturday nights. I also run a group on Monday nights. And one of my players on Monday nights, he plays a clown.
What?
Or that's his backstory, rather. He actually plays a monk, but
his background is that he plays a clown.
Well, his background's entertainer, and he's like, yeah, I'm a clown. I dress up in clown makeup, and yeah.
Oh, okay.
So we have all the clown jokes, and
profession.
No, I fucking hate clowns, and he knows it.
Do you have bad experiences with clowns as a kid or something?
They're unnatural.
Yeah, I always thought they did look kind of creepy.
4 people should not be able to fit in one of those in a car. That's all.
Well, that's not the reason why.
No, but yeah, no. I have seen the.
You've seen it?
Yeah. Grimlock's talking about Legends of Adventures. I've seen the Witchlight Carnival, and it was all right. It's not my favorite group to watch. Like, I get it why some people enjoy it. It's just not quite my humor. Yeah. Mind you, I don't watch a lot of Dungeons and Dragons online from like streamers or anything. Like, I don't have the time, and I prefer running the group myself. I prefer being in the group myself. Yeah. I have a lot of fun with Dungeons and Dragons, though. Although I think that my Monday night group is about to fall apart just because of scheduling.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, it's the fate of almost every most Dungeons and Dragons groups. Just basically real life gets in the way. Like, we started it when I was in college and university. I graduated university now. Another guy, like, he also graduated. Two other members of my party are also graduating this year, and now we're all in like 3 different provinces. So, and it's going to get worse next year. Like, especially if I get into grad school like out east, we'll be in like 3 different time zones and thousands of kilometers apart. So, I think we're approaching the end of. Unfortunately, I think we are approaching the end of the group that I'm running. So, it's a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. We're all really good friends. It's just real life is getting in the way.
Yeah, I remember the same thing happening with my, except it was with my high school friends. So.
Yeah. It's just life. Yeah, like, well, we still talk, like, don't get me wrong, like, we still talk online every week, but, it's just, a lot of us don't have 4 hours a week well, we do have 4 hours a week, we just can't, we're just not all in school anymore, so we're just, struggling with, scheduling. Because I'm not free Tuesday and Thursday nights and Saturday nights. Another guy is not free on Monday nights. Another guy is not free on Wednesday nights or Friday nights, and we can't do Sunday nights. So that's all the nights that everyone is not available. So I'm probably gonna see if I can't reschedule to like Wednesday nights. Because I think Wednesdays still work for the vast majority of people. But, kind of beyond the point of where I'm wanting to fight to
keep everyone
get
around.
people to play. Yeah. Well, what will probably happen is if the group does fall apart, I'll just probably take a few months just to reset and then get the people who are interested to start a new campaign.
Yeah, me and my friends, we used to play League of Legends. We had a full. Have you ever played it before?
No, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, we had a full team. But it broke up. Couldn't get it to align schedule wise. So.
Well, yeah, that's the fate of all online groups, I think. And we used to be an in-person group and play Dungeons and Dragons over my kitchen table, and then I moved, so we couldn't do that anymore. Indomizer has a meme idea.
Indomizer says, he says, I have a meme idea. Carnage says, League has not been genuinely great in a long time now. Yeah, I played it again recently. I have to say, yeah, the original... I started playing in, like, Season 2, I believe.
Oh, that is a long time ago.
And back then, I don't know, there was something really special about that game. There was just something really fun about the game, because no one really knew what they were doing, and so you didn't have to be real precise with your builds and stuff. Everyone was just kind of messing around, and so there was a lot more flexibility. It's just hard to explain, like the fun that game was.
Yeah, I'm not a League player. It's just that type of game just never was that appealing to me. But
I hope you saw that Timberwolf.
I'm probably about to see it. Oh yeah, there's a cat. Oh yeah, I see the Timberwolf.
I don't know why it was just standing there. Usually they just immediately attack.
Yeah.
It was self-defense. I had to. That wasn't a regular dog. That was a wolf.
I actually just watched you, and you hurt the good boy.
No, he wasn't a good boy. Like as soon as he saw, he would have aggroed.
All dogs are good boys.
As soon as he noticed me, he would have aggroed and tried to kill me.
Well, that sounds like a you problem for being noticeable.
Can I interest you in some of my ways?
No.
Don't you know that there's a way to turn and basically permanently turn invisible in this game? Spiffing Brit showed me.
There is, but it's just not that fun to do that all the time.
That's a fair deal.
Ah,
you got a
why
great
would you
deal.
never?
I do at times. I did it for some of the more annoying quests.
An excellent bargain.
That I didn't want to deal with. Like the Final Thieves Guild quest that required all that sneaking. I was like, I'll just make myself invisible, and it was a much easier quest to complete because of that. But should I sell my feet of a feather and because I got to get my light armor skill up, so I think I should just swap out my boots for light armor.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. I don't know. I've never played Oblivion, so.
I'll let you name. I'll let you name it.
Oh well. Although I've been watching. I'd probably pick up. What's that new Starfield? Is it?
Starfield?
Yeah, like the new one that has all the bad things.
Bad things.
Like the bad reviews.
Oh yeah.
The one that's $90. I'd probably pick it up on a sale. But
I heard it was like. I mean, there's a mixture of different things.
It's mixed.
That's
yeah.
more than I usually
heard that one of the main issues
made a good
is that
bit of gold.
It's like an open world that feels empty. Like they didn't really have time to actually make it into an open world.
Yeah, but like I saw a few months ago that there was a Star Wars mod.
That's more than I
like. There's a Star Wars mod for it, and I would play Star Wars for Starfield.
But is it really that comprehensive though that it would be like
an excellent bargain?
I don't know. I'd probably only ever pick it up on sale. Is the thing.
A good price
is the thing.
I don't know. I don't trust a lot of these. Unless it gets good reviews, I don't play.
You got a great deal there.
Games just because They just don't. Most of them, like
You
when I watch
drive
their
a
reviews, most of them just don't even look like they're even that much fun to play. So
You got a great deal.
No, what I am waiting for is patch 8 for Baldur's Gate 3. That's what I'm waiting for.
Baldur's Gate, Sword Coast Chronicles.
Oh yeah. First of all, Baldur's Gate is amazing, but second of all, I'm kind of just waiting for crossplay so that some of my D&D friends and I can play together, because one of my friends, he has it on Xbox, another friend has it on PC, and I have it on PC, so yeah.
You drive a hard butt.
I don't remember if the one guy told me that I needed flawless pearls or regular pearls for a quest.
Be seeing you.
But I need something though. Alright, my new shield, mirror shield, does reflect damage. And then I need... Actually, I'm gonna make the boots spell absorption boots. So we're gonna add the glass boots. What should I call these boots?
Glass boots?
They're glass boots, but they're spell absorption boots.
Spell absorption boots. I don't know. Melon, where's the political talk?
Give us some ideas for these boots.
I'm trying to think of the boots. The Unbreakable? No. Hold on, let me think. There's the Ruby Slippers from, you could name them, like, the Ruby Slippers from, like, A Wizard of Oz.
What's
Dorothy's...
the Emerald?
The Emerald City, yeah.
Green slippers.
Yeah, emerald green slippers. Yeah.
Emerald green slippers.
Melon is asking for political talk from me.
Oh, political.
There's a few things. Well, the Gaza ceasefire
no civility
began today.
Politics.
The Gaza ceasefire began today, which is good. That most of the killing has stopped in the middle in Israel and Gaza. Hostages are being released. Mark Carney launched his leadership bid on Wednesday for leadership of the Liberals. As well, yeah, I know. Ceasefire in quotation marks. Yeah, in Israel. No, it's a ceasefire. It's in quotation marks because
they'll be going at it in no time.
We'll see where we're at in 6 months before we start calling it peace. Yeah, that actually began today.
Have a look at my wares.
It's not happening.
I'm sure there's something to suit you.
I'm gonna sell Pretty Princess.
You got a great deal there.
Now keep in mind that this might be a 1973.
You too.
This might be a 1973 scenario where there's a ceasefire for about a few months and then a war breaks out again. But or a 2005 scenario or listen, like many ceasefires in Israel have fallen apart before. So
absolutely.
Before we start self-congratulating on negotiating peace for the Middle East, let's see it hold for longer than a couple weeks.
Greetings, Warlock. That Oblivion. Can I
Mark Carney,
some of my wares?
He launched his leadership bid for the Liberals on Wednesday. for the Liberal Party of Canada, and Chrystia Freeland, the former Deputy Prime Minister, has also launched her bid for leadership of the Liberals today. And those are kind of the two main contenders for
I've heard of you.
potentially being the next Prime Minister of Canada before we head into an election.
Prices in all Tamriel.
Yeah. And then, yeah, that's kind of, and then there's the inauguration tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about
it. It got moved indoors.
Yeah.
Which for the first time in like, for a very long time.
Thank you.
And,
goodbye.
Yeah, the Premier of Alberta is going to the inauguration. Using taxpayer funds, I might add. Listen, the Premier of Alberta is not popular in Canada.
Well, I mean, he can't miss the coronation of the King of America.
It's actually a she, but
oh, I didn't know who it was.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
The next King of America, Donald Trump.
Good lord.
Well met.
Yeah, but we still have Kate, Princess of Wales, is cancer-free, which is very good news.
Oh, that's good. Good.
Oh yeah. Well, she's going to be the next Queen of England, so, and she's universally beloved. She and William are universally beloved in Canada. As well as their 3 children. I'm just trying to think. There's a couple of other nobody liberals that are running for leadership of the party, but they have no chance of winning because they're backbenchers, which basically means that they don't sit on any committees. One of the backbenchers that's running for leadership of the Liberals basically came out and said, yeah, I don't have to learn French to become Prime Minister. And I was like, yeah, you do. It's one of our national languages.
I don't have to do that. Wait,
yeah, well, good luck winning Quebec if you don't know French, because we have French language debates. You're not a serious leader in Canada if you don't know how to speak French. So, and I'm just glad that Qui-Gon isn't here. It's too bad Qui-Gon isn't here, so that we can't gripe about the French.
Yes.
But well, you know, the French aren't all bad. Probably gonna see if I can't brush up on my French a lot more in the next couple of years.
All right, what should I call this new spell? This one.
I don't know what.
It's, well, the last 3 I made. One was called Celebrate with Gasoline. The other one was called Celebrate with Ethanol. This one, the last one I made, was called Celebrate with Diesel. So what should this one be called?
Celebrate with Petrol.
Celebrate with Petrol. Wait, Petrol is Petrol?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're saying.
Yeah.
And then I need to make.
Oh yeah. The premiers had a meeting earlier this week with the Prime Minister, and everyone except Alberta is on board with the Team Canada approach to dealing with Trump. And we sent about 12 water bombers to California a few weeks ago.
What bombers?
Water bombers.
Water bombers.
Basically, they're massive bombers that are manufactured in massive bombers that kind of land on bodies of water and land on the Pacific Ocean, and then they fly up and drop water on forest fires.
Good.
Yeah, we use them all the time for our own water fires. Also, Mexico has been sending a bunch of firefighters as well. And I think Ukraine sent about 100 troops to help with the Californian water fires. Or forest fires. Ukraine, a country that has been bombed for nearly 3 years, has decided to send help to you.
Unusual.
Yeah. Well, that's how bad the forest fires are down there, so.
How would they do that, though?
Well, probably because you've been helping them.
No, but, like, they can't even help themselves. That's why we've been helping them, so, like, it just doesn't...
Are you saying you don't want their help?
I'm just saying it doesn't make any sense, like... It's almost like a waste of energy. If you're sending stuff to us and we are constantly sending stuff to you, why are you sending stuff back? Like, it's just kind of a waste. Like, we could.
Oh, they're not sending weapons. They're not sending weapons. Good lord, you don't need any of those. They're sending manpower to help you.
Manpower? They need that too.
Well, they do, but like it's a diplomatic gesture to help. It's a diplomatic gesture to kind of bring closer ties. It's a gesture of goodwill. That's why they're doing it. And let's be honest, 100 men are not going to make a difference on the front lines of Ukraine.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess that's true as well.
Where thousands are dying. Tens of thousands are dying. So. But, mostly Russians, actually. But,
well...
It's a lot more than 2 countries that are sending assistance.
Depends on who you choose to believe, you know?
Yeah.
All countries, they got propaganda because they want to look good in a war to demoralize the enemy. So do we really know if more Russians are dying or more Ukrainians are dying? Well, I guess...
We don't, but... Well, we don't know the total casualties, obviously. That's military secrets, but... We can do our best guess. And the best guess by the CIA, the MI16, the French intelligence, Canadian intelligence, and basically every reputable intelligence network says that Russia is losing about 35,000 troops dead a month.
Dang, that's a lot.
Yeah. Okay, Deontay Bates has exciting news that he really wants to share with us.
Probably something about Dog Man.
Better not be. Alright. Alright, we're listening.
A new World Sabers poster will be released tomorrow. Whoa! I'm so excited for that. World Sabers is epic.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know what it is either.
Poster. No trailer. I don't know what World Savers is.
What is World Savers? Yeah,
I don't know. I'm
explain
looking it up.
yourself. What is World Savers?
I genuinely don't know. There's World Savers. That there's like a 1991 Golden Eagle in the UK for a medallion for World Savers, but I don't think that's what he's talking about. There's a collection of 5 coins struck by the Royal Mint for the National Westminster Bank, commonly known as NatWest, starting in 1989 and ending in 1992.
Is that what World Savers is?
No, I'm pretty sure that is not what he's talking about, but... Saving the world?
Saving the world, one saver.
On Etsy.
On Etsy?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like
Dante says, Jar Jar, the World Savers is the brick film I worked on. I've been talking about it for... Okay, so it's on...
Oh, okay.
That's a
Brick
personal
films.
project.
Brick films. That's... interesting. That is mildly interesting. Where can we find this brick film?
I'm having a lot of fun with this staff. So this staff creates a weakness to shock. So enemies take more shock damage. So I can blast them with my shock, with my, what's it called? I think this one's called Broken Vacuum Cleaner. But the other shock one that I had was called Dooku's Fingers.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's right here. 100 shock points of damage and 10 feet for 1 second. Actually, I should probably use that one more than the other one. I think I will. I'm gonna use that one.
"9:30 a.m. tomorrow." That's when his poster's coming up. Interesting. Oh, congratulations. I guess in 6 weeks I'll have some news about my plans for the fall. Yeah, 6 to 8 weeks.
Whoa! Did you see that guy go flying?
I haven't, so I'm waiting for the stream to catch up.
I hit him midair too.
Oh, I just saw him fly. Oh, wow. Yeah, that body almost flew into the void.
Force lightning.
Yes.
Someday, I will be the most powerful ever.
One might argue you already are.
That's true.
In the game. Yeah, but
demolishing everything in our path.
Exactly. I think I've only seen you die once this session.
Yeah, that was in my early playthrough. I would die, but I haven't died yet. I haven't died very much recently. If at all, I don't think I've died. Ever since I got 100 spell absorption, I don't think I've died. At least, except maybe once. Because the spell absorption...
I saw it earlier in the stream.
Because enemies later in the game use a lot of spells, and that's where a lot of their damage comes from. Once you get to 100 spell absorption, you become immune to all spells, basically. So they can't do any damage to you with spells, except with just regular attacks.
I'm probably gonna head out to just kind of get ready for bed. But before I go, one final time, I would like to plug February 2nd, Blood on the Clock Tower. Send me an email if you're interested. My email is linked there. It's basically Among Us, for those of you who remember that game from 2020. It's a lot of fun.
If you remember, Among Us!
And Among Us too. And the only requirements is that you just have to have voice chat on Discord enabled. All right, and that is the plug. It's free. It will be completely free. No costs.
Free.
Free.
You like
Everyone
free
likes free
stuff?
things.
Yeah. A free gamer experience.
Exactly. I'll be recording my end and uploading it to my channel, and because I will be storytelling.
Yeah, it'll be just for his channel, I think. I won't be streaming it because obviously if I'm playing it and I'm in the game, then I don't want someone else to see. Because, you know, how does it work again? Like,
basically,
everyone has to keep like their cards secret, basically.
Yeah, basically, everyone gets a secret role, and so
yeah. And if I streamed it, then obviously my secret role would not be so secret.
It would not. There would be the potential for our your channel regulars to turn on the stream and have an unfair advantage. I wouldn't stop you from streaming it. I wouldn't stop you. That would be just your choice.
Yeah, I think we'll have it as a Super Count Dooku exclusive. So.
Well, you know, and maybe a few. Maybe if everyone kind of gets used to it, maybe I end up streaming it, and then or like a I'd at least upload it as a premiere. So.
Oh yeah, that's another option. Yeah, it's just recording it, but then it would be on my main channel, and it probably wouldn't do very well, I think.
No, it's not your audience. That's the thing. So.
Yeah, so I guess it'd be the time for me to like set up my second channel.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of where
I guess you could say my third channel, because I mean I got the green screen channel.
You do have the green screen channel. It's just I'm just setting it up because that's kind of where I'm interested in taking it. So yeah. Anyways, just wanted to put that out there. If you're interested, message me over Discord or email me at musketforhomedefense@gmail.com for further details.
musketforhomedefense@gmail.com.
Yes, it's my channel email. I think that it's also in my description for my channel. So, anyways, good night.
Good night. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, no, thank you for allowing me to hop on unplanned.
Oh yeah, it's anytime I'm in the Discord server, I'm intentionally there for people to stop in if they want to, so.
Yeah. Alright. Well, I'll see you later, my friend.
Alright, see you.
Cheers.
Adios. What is this? I'm on fire. That's right. Here we are, the finish line. What did they give me this time? shock damage? Oh, that's fine. I'll take that. It's good enough for me. Just in time.
You really fought that Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Yeah, but I can interest you in some of mine. 8 points, no.
A fine transaction.
Paralyze. 35 feet for 1 second.
An excellent bargain. That's...
I'm almost at 2 million.
You've made
gold.
a good bit of gold.
I'm at 1,724,000 gold. Can't even begin to spend all of this. But I want more. I want more, but I know I shouldn't. Give me more gold. More. Is it ever enough? No. I must have all the gold in cyrodill. And even then, it would not be enough.
You... You... But... Thank you.
Thank you,
Be
sir.
seeing you.
Actually,
good day.
What are the rumors you hear?
Shumgro Yarug is the butler in the castle Skingrad. Good day.
Alright, we're gonna save it here. And then we're gonna leave. Thank you so much for watching. Big thank you to Supercon Dooku for the super chat today and for being here. I appreciate him being on the lives. It's always nice to have him. Thank you, Melon Playground Guy, for moderating. For Deontay Bates, Carnage 068, and other of our regular viewers. Grimlock, thank you for being here. Hope you have a nice night. And hopefully I'll see you on the next one, which should be tomorrow. Tomorrow, join me. I think tomorrow I'll be streaming on the green screen channel, making Severus Snape green screens, because I am in preparation for Snape versus Palpatine. So if you have any ideas for that, for what to do with Severus Snape, I am all ears. I'll be more than happy to receive whatever ideas that you have. Thank you all for watching. Hope you have a nice night. Adios.